welcome to fucking hell. I had to do an Ozzy tribute, so I figured a good 10, 15 minutes or so. It's a fucking beast to try to find footage that's not copyrighted, and don't even get me started on all that shit, man. I guess that's how you get rich, right? There's a lot of fucking assholes out there, don't get me wrong, that pirate shit. Fuck, that's a whole fucking rabbit hole we don't want to jump down. I get it, but, you know, for fucking maniacs like me, they're just doing this channel just to have a blast and fucking, you know, play shit with you guys and fucking hang out and have a good time. You know, I'm not monetizing shit, really. Even if I do, probably just donate the money to charity or something. I don't need it. You know what I mean? So whatever. It ain't never going to get fucking to that level anyways, I doubt. Not playing fucking crematory demos and you know, so anyways, what's up, everybody? I just wanted to start with a tribute to Ozzy because, man, you know, what he meant to me, I know a lot of you too, the godfather of fucking metal, you know, the Black Sabbath guys. And really, if it wasn't for Ozzy and the boys and the King, exactly. What's up, Carl? I see Bob and Zach, Rotten Punks, Frank, old homie Frank from the younger days. What's up, everybody? Trying to catch everybody. It's good to have everybody on board. But, yeah, he's the king of metal, man, easily. Comos, Aaron! Fuck yeah, I saw you up there first, man. Aaron was the first fucking viewer/listener, so I appreciate all of you. But, yeah, you know, I mean, it wasn't something that's surprising, Ozzy's death, you know, but I was telling my friends and family, like, man, when Ozzy goes, I'm going to be a wreck. And it's been rough, you know, not going to lie. Just, I remember when my brother telling me, and my mom and my dad telling me when I was a baby and I was acting up and being retarded, you know, causing a ruckus, they would put the Black Sabbath album on. I think I've told this story to Caro and Francisco in the past, and I fucking that was the only thing that would shut me up from crying, apparently, was Black Sabbath's self-titled fucking debut. You know, that was the first thing. The rain would hit and Iommi's fucking riffs. I would just be in a trance all of a sudden. You know, I'd have tears down my fat cheeks and just be sitting there and, what the, you know, I don't know what the fuck's going on. And then Ozzy's voice comes out, you know, what is that? You know, all right, that was it. You know, they knew how to shut me up pretty good. Later, of course, Judas Priest and Kiss, and, you know, I've talked about that in the past or whatever, you know. But Black Sabbath was the first, and they've always been my favorite band, obviously. I'm going to point the fucking right way here. My buddy John Lee made that banner for me for my birthday quite a few years ago at this point. It's huge, and it's always going to be hanging there. As long as I'm here on this earth, I will have it behind me. I love my Nihilist banner too, but my Black Sabbath, you know, that's sacred stuff. Ozzy, to me, was the, you know, the ultimate, not only just frontman, but character too. Now, there's always a lot of debate on, oh, Dio was a better singer and Halford and Dickinson and this and that. There was a lot of better singers, quote unquote, or whatever, but Ozzy had the most recognizable voice maybe ever, if you think about it. There's a lot of great singers out there that you know, you hear Marvin Gaye and they're okay, yeah, you could differentiate who singers are. Ozzy's on that list. He's on that list easily. The most recognizable voice. When fucking his voice comes out, you know exactly who it is. There's people that have tried to sound like him and they can imitate him, but there's no fucking way. So yeah, technically he doesn't have, you know, Jeff Tate from Queensryche and some of these other guys and the guy from Fate's Warning or whatever. They have the range, and, you know, some of these heavy metal singers historically, obviously, are quote unquote better singers, whatever. But at the same time, what's up, Joe No Mercy? Fuck yeah, Chris, I see you. At the same time, you know, you watch Ozzy performances, and I was lucky to see him live over a dozen times. And even when he got older, he was still fucking bringing it. Matter of fact, I didn't want to see the fucking Back to the Beginning. And I had a lot of friends that actually flew out there, and it was fucking awesome for them. You know, I was happy for them. Some local people. And, Yeah, Frank, Ozzy had a solid group of musicians. Let me put that up. He had a solid group of musicians that put out the greatest heavy metal albums ever. Ozzy always grabbed the best of the best, right? The best technical players. You know, he kind of stumbled upon Randy Rhoads and, you know, but then Jakey Lee. And then I don't like Zakk Wylde's playing. He's good, you know, but those fucking pinch harmonics or whatever the fuck, man, just kill me. But he still has some great riffs and played on some great albums regardless. But Ozzy always got the best of the best to play with him. And, you know, he definitely lost his way later, and, you know, the whole reality TV stuff and the celebrity stuff or whatever. I don't know. I didn't worry about all that stuff. The TV show was fucking hilarious once they focused on him. I watched it, you know, back in the day. I'd come home from work, pop open a beer, spark a joint or hit the bong or whatever and watch fucking the Osbournes. And I didn't care for the other stuff, you know. It was whatever. It was just fucking mindless television to fucking decompress after a fucking shitty day at work, right? Fucking Ozzy, man. His fucking antics on there, the Chipotle burrito shit, you know. But it was just fucking, you know, he became fucking America's father in some weird way. He became like the new Bill Cosby and shit, all beloved. There was that infamous video of the footage of, you know, George Bush is giving some speech at some party or whatever. I don't know what the fuck that shit was, but it was some party. Oh, you know, we have dignitaries and politicians and world leaders and Ozzy Osbourne. And there's Ozzy on the fucking balcony, and he's getting up, throwing the horns, fucking screaming and shit. And the crowd's laughing, but a lot of the crowd starts cheering because, you know, those motherfuckers that are there, they know who he is. Not only from the TV show, but those motherfuckers know who Sabbath and Ozzy is. Those 80s solo albums. Man, I remember being a kid and my brother told me Ozzy, you know, left Black Sabbath, and it's like, what the fuck? And yeah, they got the singer of Rainbow, and oh, all right, Deal's fucking good, you know, and the obviously Heaven and Hell and Mob Rules fucking kill, you know, and then Born Again after Deal left, you know, Ian Gillan, and Born Again fucking ruled, and I even love the Headless Cross, you know, some of that Tony Martin stuff that they did, fucking the Headless Cross is underrated, love it. Listen, man, regardless, those are all different bands. I'm talking OG 70s Black Sabbath first six, and even Never Say Die and Technical Ecstasy has some fucking bangers on there. They're not that great overall compared to those first six, but holy shit, man. OG Black Sabbath, man. And then he went solo, and those first two, and even Ultimate Sin, fuck, that's a banger in the glam era. Fucking Shot in the Dark. Don't tell me you don't like Shot in the Dark. Come on. Come on, you're full of shit. The fucking Ozzy Elizabeth Taylor era when he's wearing the moo-moos and he's all fat and shit, all coked out. Fucking, that fucking ruled. Fucking those first Blizzard of Oz and fucking Diary of a Madman. That was fucking unbelievable. You know, like I said, when my brother told me Ozzy wasn't in Sabbath anymore, I was fucking devastated because that was my band, you know, Sabbath and Kiss. And then he put the solo shit out with Randy, you know, and then Randy passed away, and it was like, man, Ozzy had a lot of ups and downs, man. A lot of it was self-inflicted, obviously, with the drugs and the alcohol and shit like that. But, hey, man, we've all been through it, right? I don't tend to trust people that haven't been through some shit, to be honest with you, just because the way I grew up. That's just me personally, man. If you had a good life and straight and narrow and you fucking never had any fucking pitfalls and issues, man, more power to you. That's fucking awesome. But for me, Ozzy was just... You know, back in the day, it was funny because I'm trying to remember all this stuff that I had in my mind earlier. I should have wrote it down. But, you know, Ozzy was just, there ain't ever going to be anybody like him, you know. And when I was younger, there was this smoking hot metal chick, older, that I used to walk home with. And she was in a, you know, obviously in some of the higher schoolings up the street or whatever. And I think it was fourth grade or something. I'm walking home, and I used to walk home with her because we lived in the same neighborhood, and she was fucking cool, man. And she called me Little Ozzy. Yeah, you look like Ozzy, you know, because I had that same hair that Ozzy had in the 80s, a little chubby, you know. And she called me Little Ozzy. And then some of the neighborhood kids started calling me Baby Ozzy. But then it was funny because there was a lot of controversy with Ozzy, with the drugs and the biting the heads off the bat and shit. So a lot of the neighborhood kids weren't allowed to hang out with me anymore because I always had my little Ozzy Osbourne fucking, jersey shirt and shit like that. Like I talked about either last episode or the episode before, you can go to the Glendale Galleria to the little kiosk and make shirts, and Ozzy was one of them, I like that Speak of the Devil cover when he's like got that jelly in his mouth, So I had that shirt, and it was like a baseball jersey, and it was like white with red sleeves, and it had the Ozzy press iron on or whatever. Frank, you know what's up with that back in the day. I know Carl does too. You're old farts like me and shit. So, but yeah, you know what, everybody, I had to fucking do an Ozzy fucking tribute. I found that Hand of Doom footage from Portland, Maine in 1970, November 1970, and it was fucking incredible. Like I said, I wish I could fucking do more, but, doing research on YouTube, man, they were just going to slam me with copyright shit. Sharon's got all that shit on lockdown, so it is what it is. There's actually not a lot of fucking bootlegs out there, but apparently that, I looked for something with, like, not very many views either, because, like, most Aussie stuff's got millions of views, and I'm not even trying to fuck with that stuff. Trying to post it up. My little channel, that's what sucks too, because people fucking post that stuff, but their channels have like thousands of viewers, and YouTube's cool with that because they can make money off it. They can't make any fucking money off me right at this point. I'm not even up to 600 fucking subscribers yet, so they're just like, hey, dickhead, what do you think you're doing? So yeah, fucking Ozzy, man, rest in peace. Fucking legend. Unbelievable. We're getting to that age, everybody. We're losing our heroes, and just make sure you don't take it for granted. Take them for granted, and hug your loved ones. If I remember any other Aussie stuff, what's up, Ray? Fucking Ray, my brother in Portland, Oregon, one of my second homes. Fucking Ray, what's up with Cemetery Lust, brother? We need that shit. I'm going to fucking yell at Dylan. Get that shit rolling. Need a new fucking record. All right. So that being said, fucking rest in peace, Ozzy. We love you, brother. Make sure you spark it. Spark some fucking joints like Frank's doing. Fucking pound some brews. Fucking have a little fucking, have a little beverage, some Jack, Jim, whatever. Fucking, what's up, Chris? Just jumped seeing the viewers in the chat here. Appreciate all of you. But that being said, I wanted to do the quick Ozzy tribute real quick, because that's my guy. Like my buddy Robert from Nero One Records said, man, I love that man. I love that man. And, he helped raise us psychos that had a lot of fucking issues up in our minds. Ozzy Osbourne, Black Sabbath, those 70s records, especially Hand of Doom. And like I said, that was my song. But a lot of Ozzy's lyrics actually put things in perspective sometimes. Wheels of Confusion. Like, I remember I was going through some shit at one point in the 90s, and Wheels of Confusion fucking pulled me out of it, man. It was weird. It was weird how fucking Ozzy's lyrics just made sense somehow, right? I know you guys feel the same way. So, and that's fucking awesome, man. That's what it's all about. Let me just say, too, that, Ozzy was like, we knew now that after that performance, that last performance, was sitting in the throne and stuff, he wasn't doing too well, right? I mean, he was basically on his deathbed. He still outperformed fucking pretty much everybody. I watched a lot of those performances, man. That's cool. Everybody was paying tribute, but specifically Tool, that fucking band, they fucking played Hand of Doom. Horrible, horrible, horrible. And that fucking idiot singer, man, he can't even fucking hit the notes. And Ozzy was hitting notes, dude. It's like, bro, they just seemed like they were dialing it in, man. They were dialing it in. They were just there to fucking, they got paid, and they're just like, yeah, we're going to be cool and play man, fuck you, man. You wouldn't be shit without Ozzy Osbourne. Go out there and play your fucking balls off, your guts out. Fucking leave it all on the fucking stage just like he was doing. He put everybody on check, man, as far as I'm concerned. And he wasn't even 100%. He was still fucking awesome. I didn't want to fucking see it. A lot of my buddies were talking about it. Oh, man, like I said, I support my friends that actually flew out there. A lot of my friends had watch parties and stuff like that. It was totally cool. I got invited, and I was just like, man, I don't want to fucking, I can't do it, man. So that being said, man, fucking Ozzy fucking handed people their asses. There were some good performances on there. I don't want to be all negative, but that whole Tool thing, what a shame, man. And they fucking played Hand of Doom, too. And it's like, God damn, man, they fucking suck. Good musicians and shit. You guys are better than that. They tried to play it like there's, I don't know, man. It was just fucking retarded. Anyways, let me know what you guys think about the rest of those performances or whatever. There were some pretty good ones. There was some pretty, I was surprised fucking Jack Black, dude. You know, say what you want about fucking Jack Black. That motherfucker, he fucking put it out there. Fucking his fat ass was running around the fucking stage. He had the old Ozzy outfit on. That's what I'm talking about, man. And people are probably laughing. Nah, dude. You know that motherfucker? He probably meant it. He was down with it. He fucking planned that shit out. He practiced. Fucking waiting for this moment all his fucking life type shit, dude. Say what you want about Jack Black. He's got more fucking balls than that fucking idiot from Tool. I'll tell you that much. All right. Enough of that. Rest in peace, Ozzy. Oh, man. It's been a rough fucking few days. All right. Let's get to the demo stacks, shall we? Let's fucking go. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean demo stacks. I just meant some fucking, we're going to fucking play some fucking ragers. All right, so I have to play a song for Reyes in Houston because he requested it last week and we didn't get to it. Request lines are closed, by the way. I got fucking too many problems with this goddamn laptop and it fucking, when I was trying to make videos for the request, it was fucking with the fucking stream. So sorry, tonight, no requests. I got a fucking killer playlist, though, so don't worry about it. But we're going to play some fucking Pungent Stench. Fucking, this is a fucking obscure song called Tony off the Death is Just a Beginning comp. This goes out to you, Mr. Houston pervert fucking creepazoidal, my boy. Some Pungent Stench, and I'll be right back. like that one guy's response. Oh, he's probably like, holy shit, I just shit myself. Holy shit. Yeah. Well, this demo is pretty heavy. I see that was a good choice, yes. That was a good choice, motherfuckers. Yes. You like? That's some fucking killer fucking live footage. Ray, we're out here in Vancouver, Washington. Nice. By the way, I'm glad you got your fucking truck back, man. Fucking poor Ray got the goddamn fucking piece of shit tweakers fucking stole Ray's truck. I was about ready to set up a goddamn GoFundMe for him and shit. And, but cops called him. Yeah, we found it. So I don't know what type of fucking damage those assholes fucking did. But, Carpenter corpse, that's right, brother. But anyways, Ray, yeah, fuck yeah. I'm glad you, you know, hopefully they didn't fucking make a soup kitchen out of it, you know? Like Dirty Mike and the Boys fucking style. What's up, Wolves? Wolves has one of the sickest goddamn Instagram pages I've ever fucking seen, man. His fucking collection seems to be right up there with me and fucking Ken, Uncle Ken from the Death Metal Crypt. Fucking, but Wolves, the way he fucking takes pictures and everything, and fuck, man. Fucking incredible. So go to Instagram and check out Wolves, man. Fucking that shit rules. What's up, Austin? Fucking brother. That crematory song was for you, brother, because I know you like that, man. Here's that goddamn demo. This is the one I was telling you guys about a few shows ago where I was talking to Will Romer over the phone back in the day. This is like 90 or something like that, 1990. And he was like, hey, you fucking heard that new crematory demo? I'm like, yeah, I got the Exordium. No, the second one. What? The fucking second one? What are you talking about? Yeah, they got a new one, demo number 2. Oh, okay. Fucking, maybe it was like 91. Yeah, because I think looking at this motherfucker came out in 91. Anyways, fucking talking to Will with a fucking phone. And so I immediately went to Wild Rags, and Richard had it. So, but I ended up writing to Mats back in the day, Mr. Mats. Nordrup, I think, talked about that because I had them on the demo stack. But who else we got here? Splinter, what's up? I'm trying to catch up with everybody. If I don't fucking see you, don't worry about it, man. We had a nice Ozzy tribute, so you can go back and watch that shit. Rest in peace, Ozzy. Anybody have any fucking funny Ozzy fucking stories or, you know, fucking outlooks, viewpoints? As long as it's good, we gotta fucking talk about it. So let's fucking play one of LA's finest, yeah? You guys like fucking Terrorizer? Terrorizer? Like my friend Juan from Cuernavaca, Mexico used to say. Mikey, you like Terrorizer? And I said, you know what? There's a bear shit in the woods, Juan. I fucking love Terrorizer. So here we go. Here's a little fucking something from the 1987 demo. Enjoy. little interesting version of Infestation for you from the old Terrorizer. What's up, Robin? Robin is old. What am I doing here? The algorithm sent me. I don't know if this is real. This is like live with the station right now. Well, what's up, Robin? Yeah, this is a fucking dingy cable access fucking old shitty death metal show, basically. So, fuck yeah, Bob. James, are you into well, what's up, Robin? Let's see. I see some Ozzy stuff on there. Ozzy has been a constant in my entire life. My dad is a big fan, playing all the solo stuff as well as Sabbath, so it feels a little odd with no Ozzy in the world. Damn, man. I totally agree, Lala. You know, both my dad and my brother were Sabbath fans. It's weird because my dad, you know, he lost his marbles in the 80s, so he didn't really listen to music except for like AC/DC, the Bon Scott stuff, because he had a weird thing about like singers leaving, and I was like, dude, you know, Bon died, you know, Angus and Malcolm and the boys wanted to keep the band going. Yeah, fuck that. So he was really fucking just all about Bon Scott and Ozzy Osbourne. When Sabbath fired Ozzy, he was fucking pissed. So he didn't support him. He didn't listen to him. My dad was old school. And my brother, he just didn't care for the Ozzy solo stuff or whatever. You know, he was never a huge Sabbath fan. You know, he was more of a Rush, Van Halen. You know, the heavy evil stuff was my neck of the woods. You know, my cup of blood, so to speak. But, you know, I fucking loved all of it, you know. And fuck yeah, Bob. Crematory Terrorizer. Trying to catch up with the chats here. Yeah, this demo is fucking crazy. It's got my buddy Pat, Video Pat. He was apparently managing Terrorizer at the time. Sorry, just there we go. That's Pat, man. He's the guy that filmed a lot of Los Angeles legendary shows, Morbid Angel, Carcass, Napalm Death. So he's the one that filmed the legendary Carcass show that Bart and I got all over the world back in the day, you know, the live Carcass tape or whatnot. Yeah, James, my dad was just, he was old fucking school, man. Old school Peckerwood dude. And yeah, Lala, definitely the Ozzy and Dio covers, all that old heavy metal stuff is just so fucking badass. Italian voice, that's a sub from me. All right. Well, welcome, Robin, if you're new to this. But yeah, I appreciate everybody. We're hitting fucking, what, 26 viewers is jumping. You know, that's still fucking killer to me, man. You know, I appreciate everybody. Like I said, I'm trying to, the Gateful to Speak of the Devil. Oh, man. Yeah, totally. Speak of the Devil, just fucking legendary. You know, Ozzy had the best layouts too. Like I said, the cover with the red fucking, it was supposed to be blood, but it looked like red jello and shit, you know? It was fucking awesome. It's just puking the stuff out. Turned a lot of people off, scared a lot of the fucking families around my neighborhood. But what are you going to do? So I found anybody like Poison from Germany. I found an old rehearsal from 1986. Check it out. fucking Poison. What's up, Susanna? My love, I see you. Yeah, guys, fucking Poison fucking rules. It's funny because they fucking wrote songs like a goddamn doom metal band. They have like 9-minute, 8-minute songs. That motherfucker was like 6.5. Fuck, dude. What are you guys doing? Fucking the death thrash bands usually fucking 3-minute fucking, fucking bangers. These fucking crazy Germans are fucking writing 9-minute epics, But no, they're fucking killer regardless, man. Who gives a shit, right? Fucking Zach. You like Poison from the U.S., man. You got Look What the Cat Dragged In. You fucking listen to that shit, brother. Don't fucking lie. I like everybody's comments about Brad Gillis, too. Fucking Brad was very underrated, man. He got lost in the shuffle there, I mean, you got Randy Rhoads, Jakey Lee, who was fucking incredible. And then, it was just, I know they were scrambling to find players, but Brad was fucking bad, fucking ass, man. And, yeah, I agree, Bob. Brad could fucking play. And I don't know why he kind of got lost in the shuffle. Then Zach Wilde kind of came out of nowhere as a youngster. And that was it, And like I said, Zach's is a killer player. I just fucking, some of the stuff I can't fucking get with, man, because it's almost like a parody, right? Am I fucking wrong? Fucking everything's a fucking pinch harmonic and shit every fucking few measures, man. I just can't fucking do it. You guys tell me, man. I mean, I love fucking No Rest for the Wicked, though. Now, Crazy Babies fucking sucks. I've been sending people that song as a fucking joke just to be an asshole. But Miracle Man fucking rules. Look, that album fucking kicks ass. I saw him on that tour, too. Me and my brother went New Year's Eve. I think it was here and might have been Orange County, if I'm not mistaken. Fucking Irvine Meadows. It was fucking Ozzy, Anthrax, and Lita Ford. And Ozzy came out and did Close My Eyes Forever with Lita and shit. I don't know if any of you were there. Another fucking Ozzy topic, fucking Bill from Disma, my buddy Bill Venner, brought up. He actually posted a Ozzy video from Irvine in like 84 or something like that. I forget what year it was. Anyways, I just remember that my brother got tickets for that because he was already fucking dragging me to concerts. It was early on, but I was, like I had mentioned in other episodes, I was that little kid that you would see on top of the shoulders. To this day, you go to a Maiden or Priest show and there's always some little kid there, right? On their dad's or mom's shoulders or whatever. And that was me, man. I was on top of my brother's shoulders watching AC/DC, Scorpions, Ozzy. And, yeah, we had to go to Ozzy. But I got measles at that point in time, and I had to stay home. And my dad and my brother didn't get along very well. That's my brother moved out at some point, very young too, man. He fucking got his GED and said, fuck this shit. Because him and my dad were just oil and water, unfortunately. And I love both of them, I was trying to get them. I was too young to fucking really know what the fuck was going on until years later. But the Irvine show that Bill posted is fucking just one of the classics, one of the best. That band is firing on full fucking cylinders, and Ozzy is just possessed, right? That's why he's probably the best frontman of all time, in my opinion. I mean, say what you want about Halford and Bruce and shit, and they're fucking amazing too, right? Anybody, Lemmy and Hetfield in his prime and all that shit, right? But Ozzy was the fucking man, fucking from the 70s to the 80s, he was a fucking maniac. And even fucking into the 2000s, and I was going to Ozfests. I think the last Ozfest I went to was like 2007 or something like that. I had to sit through a lot of garbage to fucking watch Sabbath or Ozzy, you know what I mean? Depending on what year it was. The Ozzy, when they reunited and fucking, was that 96, 97, something like that? That was fucking brilliant and amazing. Never thought that would happen. But, yeah, Bill posted that video. I'll have to see if I could find the link. I wasn't going to fucking play it on here, unfortunately. I didn't want to get in trouble, but that shit fucking rules. Fucking firing on fucking all cylinders, man. Hey, fucking Frazier, don't fucking start this Tony Martin better bullshit. I'll fucking ban you from this channel. You better be careful there, buddy. Fucking, I'll let you slide because it's you. You motherfucker. Oh, shit. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, Chris, you're welcome for the Pungent Stench, man. Sorry I fucking missed that last week. I didn't even fucking see the the fact that you fucking requested that. To be honest with you, when you sent me, I was like, what are you talking about? What? I must have missed it, man. Is that Sylvester? Is that you? What's up, brother? I recognize the picture and shit. Good to see you. Fucking Frazier, man. You're fucking killing me over here. Let's get back to the music. What do you think about this, Frazier? This goes out to you. I'm going to play a couple New Jersey bands. I don't know if Bill and Roy Fox are on here. What's up, Roy? Where you at? I'm playing New Jersey right now. Old-ass New Jersey, man. I mean, you guys were young tykes like me. But here's some Savage Death first. Check it out. Yeah, baby. Got my Regurgitation fucking demo here. We got this from Plotkin himself, from Old Lady Drivers. Him and James and Alan, they had changed their name to OLD. They did the Low Flux Tube. They opened for Young Gods. Young Gods were cool, kind of like a mellow Godflesh type band or whatever. I don't remember where the fuck they were from, but anyways, we were just going to see fucking Old. They weren't playing any Old Lady Drivers, unfortunately, but yeah, that Low Flux Tube was a fucking killer album, and they were great live. But yeah, we made fucking pals with them. We're smoking out, drinking, fucking hanging out with those guys, and we had Dubin was these guys were fucking tape traders from back in the day. So Regurgitation was the old band. They formed into Old Lady Drivers, did the Earache album, and then did, change the direction, Low Flux Tube and Dimensions of the Slee Stack, which is a fucking killer fucking album too, but it's very different. What's up, Putra? There you are. I fucking I got some Singapore stuff that's coming up here, so thanks to Metal, here we go. Thanks to Metal, my vocabulary was awesome in junior high and high school. You and me both, brother. That's great. Oh, man. That's class. What's up, Rich? Again, I can't keep track of everybody in the chat, but I'm trying. But, yeah, I know my boy, fucking Sal from Splatteria, crazy fucking Sal. I don't know if he's watching. I'm going to hit him up right now. I'm going to text him. That's some Regurgitation. I am going to play some Splatteria later. You might have seen the demo and some of the promo that I've been doing and shit like that. So you got to love fucking Splatteria. So we'll get that going in a bit. Let's see. But yeah, Regurgitation, fucking classic. Savage Death. That's Tom from Nocturnal. Old buddy of mine. I haven't talked to him in years. I don't really know. I know he moved down to Florida and haven't talked to him in a long time. And yeah, fucking that Savage Death stuff is so fucking badass. Just raw, fucking 80s, fucking just fucking, the caveman term fucking has been used for some bullshit these days, but I always like to call that 80s death metal caveman shit because it's just fucking just brutal. I don't know if you guys seen that picture online. It's like Cam Lee, Paul Speckman, and Chris Reifert all hanging out. I think it's at one of the festivals out there in Europe. I got to grab that picture. I'm going to post it up. I probably don't have time to grab that today, but dude, that's just so badass. Those guys are the innovators of caveman death metal as far as I'm concerned. And I told you guys about the, I think when Austin was on here with the Vacuous Depths episode, I talked about Scott from Cyanide fucking playing the Gravehill Boys and myself, the fucking OG fucking real deal fucking demo of Death Strike. Fucking death. Like the tape from Paul from like 1984, where the fuck, dude, it's like, oh my God. That's just, yeah, Cam fucking rules, man. Cam fucking rules. Cyanide rules too, Aaron. You're fucking right, brother. I got some Cyanide coming up on some of these shows. I got a lot of fucking shows all planned out for everybody. It's kind of funny because we got up to like 40 views until Frazier got on here, and then it got down to 20 for some fucking reason. Now we're back up to 30. Did Frazier? No, he's still here. Fucking Frazier, man. You motherfucker. I'm going to fucking have Dave fucking Reliak fucking give you a nut tap. I'm going to text Dave right now. Dude, do me a favor. Give Frazier a fucking nut tap immediately. He fucking deserves it, man. Fucking Tony Martin's better than Ozzy. Get the fuck out of here, man. You motherfucker. Fucking son of a bitch shit, you fucking dude. Headless Cross fucking kicks ass, man. Like I said, I love those Deal records. I love the goddamn Born Again fucking album. That Born Again not one of the fucking most badass fucking album covers of all fucking time, right? One of the fucking most heavy metal fucking shirts ever. Like Mob Rules and Born Again, like fucking, I don't know if Wyoming was coming up with these ideas, but Born Again specifically is just one of the coolest fucking goddamn heavy metal designs of all time. I think Killers is probably my favorite fucking album cover. We should do a show about that. But anyways, fucking Born Again, man, is up there. Is up there with Killers, man. That fucking evil fucking satanic baby. I mean, that album fucking rules too, man. Fucking Trashed is fucking an all-timer. Frasier makes people run away. We love you, Frasier, you motherfucker. But yeah, I love this. Is one of my most prized possessions, man. The goddamn Regurgitation demo, and it's a fucking 3rd generation bootleg from I don't know. I might have recorded this from Bart. He got it from fucking Dubin. Might have got it straight from Dubin or Plotkin, one of the guys, I think. I don't know. Now I'm thinking fucking might be a little bit different, but who cares? I got it. That's all that matters, and I still blast it to this day. So that was Joyzy. And now we're going to go to Finland, a place that we go to a lot here. Yes, sir. Words can't fucking say how fucking instrumental and heavy these fucking guys were in my goddamn existence, for sure. Fucking abhorrence. The genuine article from fucking Tony, my old pen pal. I think I've stated before, Zeisma, Funebrae, and Abhorrence. Those are the big three for me that introduced me to Finland. I don't know what the fuck was going on over there. That Norway episode, that was like the first big time international fucking country that I was fucking with, at the time. And in Finland, it was just different. It just I ended up getting a flyer from one of the other packages that I was, the people that I was tape trading with and shit. And it was just fucking pretty amazing. Yeah, Kai, fucking Amorphous was fucking badass too. I got that fucking demo. I got some Amorphous on deck in future episodes. And Vulgar Declarity. Fuck yeah. Fucking it all rules. Finland had something awesome in the water. Got some quotes. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong one. Finland had something awesome in the water. It was lake troll urine. Whatever it was fucking working, man. They didn't have... Sweden was the massive explosion, right? It didn't have nearly as fucking many bands. And same with Norway. There was a lot of bands. A lot of people forgot about a lot of those bands, but obviously went black metal. And with that, Finland was totally different. I don't know if you guys got that Finnish Death Metal Maniacs fucking book. It's fucking killer, man. I had a few copies of that in I was running a distro during the pandemic, and I had some fucking some leftovers. I think I sold one to my buddy Stefan, my German, one of my good buddies over there on the East Coast there in Maryland. Stefan bought one, I remember. It's a killer fucking book. It talks about the main players in the Finnish death metal scene. But yeah, this fucking demo, man, is so fucking heavy. But I just wanted to play some live footage that I found. So let's go back to, actually, what's funny? I think fucking another New Jersey band, right? Ripping Corpse. You guys like Ripping Corpse? Remember them? I'll tell a funny Ripping Corpse story when we come back. Because I ran into Eric at a Hate Eternal show, and I got to talk about it. And I fucking cornered his ass, and we chatted. Now, Eric's fucking awesome. But yeah, I was fucking busting his balls about fucking Ripping Corpse. Yeah, Aaron, fucking that Finnish book fucking rules, brother. Fucking A. But yeah, check it out. Here's some Ripping Corpse from their last demo before that classic Dreaming with the Dead, I think it was called, the first LP. It's fucking killer. I can't remember everything 100%, but I think that's what it was called. Ripping Corpse. Oh, yeah. Ripping Corpse does rule indeed, Putra. I hear you, brother. Fucking, everybody say, hi, Putra. He's over there on the other side of the world enjoying it. We have a text stream with some good friends that we're always talking shit to each other on the Facebooks, which is a piece of shit. But it's cool to keep track of awesome people like you and your families and, you know, what you got going on with your kids and jobs and whatever, you know, and your bands. And that's the only reason why I keep it is for business and to keep track of awesome people like you. Other than that, I'd fucking get rid of that goddamn shit. But Putra's an example of that. He's on the other side of the world, and, you know, it's a killer to keep in contact with him because he's a metal maniac, underground sicko, and it's always good to hear from him. So, anyways, my fucking Eric Rutan story. So, I was in the mid 2000s. I was in a death metal band called Self Inflicted, and my singer Ed and his girlfriend, they had tickets, an extra ticket to go see Arch Enemy, Chimera, whatever that band was called, Nevermore, and Hate Eternal at the House of Blues in Anaheim, the original location on the Disney Walk or whatever. And I wasn't doing shit that night. He's like, dude, you want to go? We'll pick you up and, you know, buy you some beers, this and that. Oh, yeah, fuck it. You had me at pick me up free and buy me beers. I wasn't doing shit that night, you know. And I'm infamous for not doing shit a lot of times. I like to stay home. My friends know that. They're trying to get me to go out half the time. I'd rather just stay here. And that's why this fucking whole YouTube thing fucking works for me, you know. I was doing very well during the pandemic, fucking having fucking virtual meetings with my buddies and drinking beers and talking shit, you know, and doing interviews or whatnot. So, you know, going out fucking socks. I know, don't get me wrong. It's cool every once in a while, but anyways, so yeah, no, I went out and to this fucking show, and I don't really fucking care for any of the bands or whatever. I wasn't really too familiar with Hate Eternal until I realized, wait a minute, that's fucking Eric from Ripping Corpse. And I used to write to him. Oh, shit, okay. So their bass player at the time was Randy. I think he's the dude that passed away, if I'm not mistaken. Anyways, fucking I went to the merch booth, the Hate Eternal merch booth, and they opened the show technically. So they put these poor guys off in the corner, just Eric and Randy or whatever, put them off in the corner or whatever, and I just went over there and started chatting. Randy was awesome, and of course Eric rules. He's like one of the nicest guys ever. If you guys ever run across Eric, fucking super fucking talented motherfucker, obviously. Ripping guitar player, great producer, great human being, to be honest with you. Randy was fucking awesome too. Rest in peace. I think that's the dude, man, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm fucking up here, but from what I understand, we had a really good night that night hanging out at the show, and Randy had passed. So, but yeah, you know, that being said, fucking hanging out with Eric, and he remembered me after a little prodding, you know, because by that time we're talking like 2005, 2006 or something like that. Hate Eternal were big timers, you know, and again, when they played, you know, oh, okay, yeah, right, yeah, they're definitely more my thing than the other bands after them or whatever. I liked Sanctuary, but I never got into Nevermore. So World Dane's he was a great singer. Rest in peace to him too. He was a fantastic singer, but it just wasn't my thing, man. I never got into Nevermore. My singer's girlfriend was all in love with Chimera. That was her jam, you know, metalcore or whatever that shit was. Deathcore, I don't know. But they were horrible, and they fucking weren't even that really cool. We ended up meeting those guys later. I'll tell more about the story or whatever. And then Arch Enemy, I mean, when... you know, fucking, they first started, they were pretty fucking decent. I remember watching them they opened for Iron Maiden, and it was bizarre because they were just, you know, full-on Swedish death metal. It was melodic or whatnot, but, you know, it was cool, but it definitely wasn't my thing. And then they got, you know, Angela singing or whatever, and then they got really bad. So, yeah, Wolves, definitely agree. Eric's a fucking monster, fucking guitar player for sure. And I agree, Pucha. Eric fucking rules. Nicest guy. But once we started getting into it about the old school, you know, talking about the East coast scene with mortician, immolation, suffocation, and chorophobia and all that stuff. Ripping Corpse, Revenant. It was just like we just did this deep dive. I ended up hanging out at the goddamn booth all night. That night, I ended up meeting Jim Durkin for the first time too, from Dark Angel. Rest in peace, Jim. A couple people that passed away that were at that situation at that show that I was at, and Jim was awesome. I met Loanna from Dreams of Damnation. They were doing Dreams of Damnation at that time, so Loanna and Jim, because my buddy Jeremy from Morjon happened to be there, and it was funny because he had these people fawning over him. He was at the show for whatever reason. He had these like doom metal fans that were fawning over him, and I just get behind him and I get him in a fucking headlock and I say, "Hey, what's up, bitch?" And I whisper in his ear and he turns around ready to fucking fight. "Yeah, you fucking asshole." And then me and Jeremy were inseparable the rest of the night, and we just fucking got obliterated and had a great time. Brought Jeremy over to fucking meet Eric and Randy, and fucking we ended up hanging at the booth, and then Jeremy introduced me to Jim and Loanna, and then fucking Jim rules. Loanna's fucking a sweetheart, and it was fucking crazy. I just remember there was this huge biker dude with a BLS motorcycle vest that wanted to like fight everybody and shit, and I was willing to fight him because I'm fucking crazy like that, And he didn't back down, but he was looking at me like I was fucking crazy. He was just walking through the bar like, well, I don't know if he was coked out or fucking drunk or whatever, but it was pretty funny. I was like, fuck it, man. I'm your Huckleberry bitch. What's up? This and that. He wandered off, and then Dino from Fear Factory was having like a birthday party that night in one of the suites, and he invited me and Jeremy in there, and we were just like, nah, man, we're good. Dino's cool, whatever, it's all good, but we just, he started talking about industry types there and there. Oh, Monty Connor from Roadrunner and so from Nuclear Blast, and they're inside there, this and that, and my this person and that. Ah, man, I fucking can't stand any of that fucking corporate fucking shit, man. I'm just a fucking underground fucking scumbag. Always have been, always will be, man. I don't feel comfortable with those fucking people that fucking make a living, doing fucking metal stuff, I guess. I don't know. People always say, why don't you go work for a label or whatever it is? I tried promoting and tried doing other fucking things, and I just like jamming and having fun with my fucking homies and doing shit like this, man. This is where it's at as far as I go. So either way, man, it was cool. Fucking, that's my Ripping Corpse story. I didn't bust out any of my Ripping Corpse demos, but I got a few of them from Eric back in the day. I probably should have, but I only had time to bust out a couple 2-3 that I've been busting out. But let's get back to the music. But yeah, that was New Jersey for you, a little trifecta. Now, the band that I've used in the advertisements, they're from Sweden. You might have heard about them. Fucking Nihilist. Here you go. Some Premature Autopsy live back in '89. Yeah! I should have busted out all the goddamn demos. Actually, I should have busted out the premature autopsy demo, but found my drown demo. Sorry, the glare is all fucked up next to my head. And look at that. You can't even see it now. My head's so fucking bulbous. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Anyways, that's the Nihilist drown demo. Look, I've talked about this before, and word got around slowly back in the day, right? And Nihilist broke up, and it was devastating because they were, I think Autopsy and Nihilist are the fucking two most important death metal bands to me personally. And when they broke up, I was fucking depressed, man. You know, so walking to Wild Rags, which is all, what the fuck? Fucking Nihilist, man. Oh, they reformed as Entombed, and I'm getting the demo from the K shortly. What? What the fuck? So that was incredible. Thank you, Bob. Glad you like it. Hopefully everybody likes the fucking playlist, you know. Curate this shit. Enjoy you guys fucking liking the stuff. But yeah, so that was incredible that, you know, it was confusing. Like, what the fuck, you know, because Nihilist had been broken up, and it was a couple, 2-3 months that I was sitting there down in the dumps, you know, and it was just a fucking bummer, you know. And then the Life Goes On demo pops up from Entombed, and it's like fucking they just kind of started where they left off, and the rest is history, right? Johnny Edlund looking like he's late for school. All those guys looking like they're late for school, man. Oh, man. Fucking, yeah, but this fucking drown demo, severe burns when life is ceased. I just wanted to grab that fucking live footage of, you know, it's kind of funny connected to my buddy Jeremy from Morjon. I think that he was over at Bart's house at the Extinction of God compound. The first time I met Jeremy, we were watching that VHS. And I think Bart got it from Pat from Hellwitch, Nihilist Live in 89. And we were watching that shit, smoking a joint, drinking beers. I had known about Jeremy. I'd seen him around in Anaheim high schools and stuff like that because he went to Lawara and I went to Anaheim. I ended up in Anaheim, but I got kicked out of Catella and a bunch of other high schools. Ended up at Gilbert and running into Bart and Robert over there because we're all a bunch of fuck-ups. But I ended up at Anaheim High, and that's when I got really connected with everybody. And I still have my friends to this day. Got the crew. We call it the Extinction of God crew, the Neuro One Records crew, whatever. We're all high school buddies, known each other forever. But, you know, a few years after that, just a year or two after that, we, of course, had our fucking death metal connections from the scene or whatnot and hanging out with, obviously, Sadistic, Intent, Demolition Entity, you know, Excruciating Terror. But Jeremy came over in the Morjon and Mind Rot and Carcinogen and Dystopia and all those guys, Phobia. We ended up becoming friends with everybody. And Jeremy was over at the compound one day and we were smoking and we were watching that Nihilist video. So kind of wanted to connect that to the story about fucking Ripping Corpse and Mr. Eric Rutan. Cool dude. But yeah, fucking Nihilist. I got all three of those motherfuckers, but I didn't feel like busting them all out. But yeah, we're doing yeah, thanks, Fraser. Fucking they call me Polly Coconuts. There we go. There we go. Well, Jeff, I got some Dismember coming up a little later. You might have seen that in the online pictures. I'll show that later, man. We gotta wait, Jeff. Fucking Jeff from New Zealand. What's up, brother? Fucking psychopath, you. Fucking MMA fighter, father. Death metal, thrash metal, fucking metal freak. By the way, if you guys are tuning in a little in the middle here or later, we're about 140 in. I did an Ozzy Osbourne tribute at the beginning. So make sure you go back and watch that shit, man. It's pretty cool, you know. fucking what Ozzy meant to me and shit like that. But it's mostly cool, just the stuff that I played or whatever. I played a little Hand of Doom live in Portland, Maine back in the 70s. So just a fucking, just in case you guys missed it, whoever missed it, just want to make sure. Because some of you, you know, you're checking in right now. Not sure if you fucking saw that shit or not. Okay, what do we got next? What do we got next? This is my buddy AJ plays bass in this band. Fucking Marco from Blasphemy. Fucking this is his original band. I fucking absolutely fucking love this fucking release. And at one point I'm gonna do a little fucking episode. I got a bootleg 7-inch from Mexico about this Witch's Hammer fucking 7-inch. And it's not even, I don't even think it's official. And but Witch's Hammer from fucking Canada fucking rules. So let's do some fucking Rabid Captor, and then I'm going to play some live Miasma from Austria. All right? Enjoy. fucking Miasma. Fucking dude, they came out of nowhere. I don't know if some of you old farts remember that shit. You know, because Pungent Stench, Disharmonic Orchestra, Disastrous Murmur fucking had Austria on lockdown, right? All of a sudden, that Changes album came out of nowhere. We got it at Wild Rags. Never fucking heard of these guys. They had a demo, I guess, and it was fucking incredible. It was like, holy fucking shit. And the funny thing, it sounded great, but it was sloppy as fuck, too. Some of the drum rolls out there, like, I don't remember what label that shit was on. I still got it somewhere in the collection. That fucking Changes Miasma fucking, or Miasma, sorry. Miasma's good, too, but Miasma fucking Austria. Fuck. That fucking, that album just kind of fucking took me by surprise at the time. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, like you said, Kai, those vocals are coming straight from the nutsack. You got it right. What's up, Robbie? Fucking body bag Bob in the house who loves you, baby. There he is. There he is. Everybody, go support Tomb Sludge. That's Robbie's band. They got a recording coming out. Fucking some good death metal shit. They're up there in Northern California. If you are from the environs in the area up there, go check them out. Tomb Sludge is his new band that he's got. Power trio. Fucking, if Robbie's writing the shit, it's going to be good, man. So, Tomb Sludge. That's right, Bob. Support fucking Tomb Sludge for sure. Go to their Instagram. I don't know what else they got, but they got an Instagram. They're playing shows, so I will definitely. They're members of the death metal cult because Robbie is in, you know, he's in the mafia. You know what I mean? So we're going to support what he's doing. So when the shit comes out, you motherfuckers will know about it. So I'll keep you posted. Trying to keep up with the comments here. Fucking, what do we got? What do we got? We still got some good fucking Fraser still, man. Fraser's still at it. We love you, baby. Let's see. What did we play before that? Let me go back and look. Oh, yeah, Witch's Hammer. So, that fucking, goddamn, man, that Rabbit Captor song, fuck, dude, that fucking release. I know the original, like, EP is worth thousands and millions of dollars at this point on fucking eBay and Discogs or whatever. But I have a bootleg 7-inch of that, and I couldn't find it for the fucking show today. And I was like, fuck, I'm not going to fucking worry about it. You know, a lot of my research is done during the week, and I got to get to work and whatnot. And work's hectic, motherfuckers. I don't got fucking time for all this shit. I'm lucky I got time for fucking even filming this shit half the time. But, yeah. Fucking Witch's Hammer fucking rules. So hopefully you guys dug that. But, yeah, go support Tomb Sludge and the fucking Miasma fucking album fucking rules. All right, let's get back to it. Jam some more fucking music. What do we got next here? All right, Putra. If you're still on here, this is the first Singapore band. This is fucking, what's up, Mitch? Mausoleum Mitch. Mashing Skulls. Fucking Mitch from Gasp, my boy. One of my best friends. My crime partners from back in the day. And Mitch does all kinds of experimental, crazy fucking music these days, but he's still a fucking death grind maniac at the heart of it. He has an insane record collection. He's one of my favorite fucking humans, even though he drives me fucking insane half the time. But I still love him to death. I'll take a bullet for fucking Mitch any fucking time, baby. You tell me, Mitch. I'll fucking take a bullet for you. But, yeah, one of my best best friends, favorite humans of all time. And he's got an insane fucking collection. And the greatest is he was the one that got me into Dead Infection because he had the Dead Infection fucking poster up in his room with them and the flannels and shit. All the fucking dudes from Dead Infection wearing the flannels and shit. And I was like, who's that? Oh, you haven't heard that? Oh, fuck. All right, cool. And the next thing you know, fucking there we go. We're right into fucking Dead Infection and shit. So, but Yeah. Good to see you, Mitchy baby, Mitchy Poo. I always fucking tell him, welcome to hell, Miach, when I need to talk to him about some shit. Some bam business. We are working on some fucking 7-inch shit, though. Mitch is doing the cover as we speak. I don't know if Faisal's watching right now, but Faisal's putting out the Lopito Stomatid 7-inch, Lopito Stomatid, whatever you want to call it. It was supposed to come out in 1997. I talked about it last episode. It's got 4 fucking songs. OG fucking death grind, experimental, crazy gasp, heavy fucking shit. Yeah, you guys will fucking dig it. I'm pretty sure. If you like the Sword for Days stuff, you like this stuff. Kind of like the split with Noothgrush and shit like that. If you have the Earwigs Guide CD, the songs are on there on CD, but this is the first time it's going to be on vinyl. We got Will Dandy from fucking Clean Plate Records and Orchid fucking mastered that shit. Blade in one hand. There you go, Mitch. Fucking so we got old school shit because we work with Will on the Volume 11 split, Gas Volume 11. So we're going old school. Faisal's like a fucking OG fucking Gas fan from back in the day. And he's over there in the islands too, in the Pacific Islands. Fucking so it'll be fucking badass. He was writing to Cynthia and Reggie back in the day. So blade in one hand, glue in the other. There we go. So Mitch is fucking working on the cover as we speak. All right. That being said, Putra, if you're still on here, this fucking I got a couple songs dedicated to you, brother. I was going to play some Belial Finland, but I was like, you know what? I like this Belial Singapore right now. We'll save Belial Finland for another time. Here's Belial from Singapore. So you guys enjoy this shit. This is the Seducer of Mankind fucking demo. that fucking rules. Fucking Belial fucking rules, man. Classic fucking demo if you guys haven't heard that one before. I always want to fucking throw in a fucking couple 2-tree, not so obvious ones. It's kind of funny. Some of my future playlists are a little fucking, you know, I don't want to play the fucking same old shit all the time, but at the same time, I want to play some cool shit so you guys can enjoy yourselves too. So, but we'll get the fucking request line back on track. I just don't want to fucking do it tonight and deal with all that shit. But yeah, trying to keep up with the comments here. Let's see. I think we're all good. Let's keep the fucking music flowing, shall we? All right. What do we got next? Let's see here. Oh, got some live Convulse. Live in Finland, 1991. Enjoy, fucking sickos. I think we've all borrowed a few of those riffs. Okay. For sure. Fucking Convulse fucking rules. They were taking the underground by storm back in the day because they fucking rule. But yeah, I saw some comments about Tomb Sludge. Go support Tomb Sludge. Rob's another one of my favorite all-time humans, one of my best friends. Full support. He's in the fucking death metal cult. So don't forget to go hit up Tomb Sludge on Instagram. And once they got some fucking music out there, we'll start spreading it around. But what's up, Roy? There he is. Brother, you got to go back and check out the Jersey trifecta that I did, man. I did some fucking Savage Death, some fucking Ripping Corpse, and some Regurgitation. I don't know if you or Bill Venner or some of the old Jersey heads had ever seen any of those bands live. I'm sure you've seen Ripping Corpse, obviously, but I'm talking more like Savage Death and Regurgitation because there's fucking... well, Kai, you better get a fucking Instaface, brother. You're fucking lagging, dude. Even a fucking old fucking idiot like me has one. Well, not really. I don't have a personal one. I got the band one. So I guess I shouldn't talk shit. I don't have one either, dude. Never mind. What are we talking about? But, yeah, we're 2 hours deep. We're still double digits, man. I appreciate you crazy motherfuckers, man. So we're still going to fucking do it. Play some fucking shit. Trying to think. Let's see. Ruin played with Convulse in 2019. It was our 5-star bar tour. We played like back-to-back shows. I'll see if I can find the flyer. I got to go dig it up. I got the flyer in here somewhere. Fucking Chris Hateward did the show. My brother. What's up, Chris? He's probably not watching, though, that motherfucker. But he did the show, and he printed out some posters. So I'll see if I can go dig it up. I wanted to fucking show that poster during Austin's Vacuous Depth show because I know he had Convulse on there. But yeah, fucking Convulse, dude. Those motherfuckers don't speak any fucking English. Like, they're Finnish to the bone, man. They had their merch booth next to ours, and I was trying to communicate with them, and they're like, you know, it was just a mess. But we figured it out. It was all good. I was watching their shit for them while they were performing, and you know. Collected some money, and I was trying to give them money and shit, and they were just all fucking confused. Fucking, I don't know if they thought that I wanted to buy drugs from them or something. Who knows, man? But yeah, they were fucking confused about it, but it was pretty funny. But yeah, everybody say hi, Roy. Fucking one of the godfathers of the YouTube shit. So let's see. What do we got next? Let's keep this rolling since we're fucking 2 hours deep here. Appreciate you crazy fucks. We're having a good time, hopefully. Everyone's enjoying it. What do we got? Oh, yeah. We're going back in time. So if you like Repulsion, check out Genocide. I made a video with a couple songs back to back because it's like 4 minutes or whatever. So enjoy. And then we're going to get into some sickening gore after that from 1994. So Genocide, sickening gore, back to back. Enjoy.
I'm
Yeah, you motherfuckers like that Sickening Gore. That's an underrated fucking album right there. That's fucking some sick shit right there. And then we got some pre-Repulsion that was before that. Fucking Genocide. Classic shit. Fucking Scott and Matt live here in LA now. I haven't seen them in a bit, but they're both fucking couple of the nicest guys you're ever gonna meet. Fucking Repulsion rules. What's up, Roger? Roger Godinez, another one of my favorite humans. What's up, Jimmy? How you doing, brother? Fucking Marquez in the flesh. What's up? Fucking good to fucking have you crazy motherfuckers on board. Thanks for fucking tuning in. But yeah, we're fucking moving right along here. It's been a fucking fun show. This is the third live stream, so it's cool. What's up, Shannon? There he is. Fucking Shannon. Avenger of Blood. When's that fucking show coming up, brother? Fucking pump that shit up. Any of you Vegas motherfuckers fucking get out there and fucking check out that fucking show. It looked like it was like a fest of some sorts, so we'll fucking we'll definitely fucking keep track of that and fucking post it up. We support fucking Shannon. He's definitely a death metal cult motherfucker. But Avenger of Blood fucking rules. I'm sure they're going to have some new material coming out here shortly. I decided I'm going to play this whole goddamn 7-inch because Disastrous Murmur fucking rules. Fucking. There's fucking Jerry. What's up, Jerry? What level of poser is Enrique Chavez, man? There's, let me tell you something. There is not a fucking level that can be fucking measured for Enrique. Enrique, like, the scales just get tipped on the fucking negative direction, the poser direction. It's just fucking, you can't even compute it, like, even with technology and shit. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Enrique is the ultimate poser, and, you know, with Cherry Street, Jersey Dogs. I mean, like, last week, I fucking chat GPT'd that shit, you know, and they even knew, you know. So, I mean, that tells you something right there. Even the fucking T fucking 1000s know what's up. So, there he is. All right, Shannon said the Avenger of Blood show is on March 20th and 21st, 2026. All right, so we got some time. People got some time, make some arrangements. We'll talk about that some more, though. All right, let's play some Disastrous Murmur, and I'm playing the whole fucking 7-inch because it's my fucking show, and I don't give a fuck.
Oh, yeah, that fucking 7-inch was everywhere back in the day. Fucking game over, man. That Rhapsodies in fucking Red album is fucking badass, too. Disastrous Murmur. You know, I haven't listened to a lot of their shit after that because I love that fucking demo and 7-inch so much. So, fucking, this makes 14-year-old me ears happy. There we go. There we go. Fucking Kai. There you go. Fuck yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, Ray Molina? You fucker, you. We're not playing any fucking winger. Yeah, that fucking... Come on, bruh. Get with it. Jerry, if you're watching... I sent Sugar Sean a link, and we're talking shit right now. So, some insider shit with us fucking bros. Fucking, we'll get Sugar on here for a bit. Hopefully. But, yeah, fucking Disastrous Murmur was fucking badass. Some classic shit. I had to play the whole fucking 7-inch. I got a demo I'm going to play later. I just fucking... It's only 4.5 minutes long. I had to play the whole fucking thing, though, and it's something that's very obvious because I'm starting a project that's a worship of this specific demo, and I will talk about it some more. But anyways, let's keep this rolling. We're at 2.5 hours. God damn. We're still doing good with the viewers, too. I appreciate you. I don't know who's still on here, who left, but I appreciate you. We're going down to Mexico. Mexican death metal is what's up, Uncle Ken? There he is. Ken's death metal crypt. Fucking sorely missed, brother. I had to let me pause this for a second here in my search, but we love you, brother. We missed the fucking channel. I still get some source material from the death metal crypt too, because Ken's collection is fucking 10 times cooler than mine, you know. Definitely. But we love you, Ken. Fucking brother. We love you. Met him in person for the first time. I think, what was it, Ken? Fucking Maryland Death Fest when you were with the Cyanide Boys, because that's your familia. You're hanging out. Of course, Cyanide Boys fucking rule. So we're hanging out in Maryland and shit. And that was the honor of meeting Mr. Ken Escobedo for the first time.
And that's where we kept in touch. Right back at you, brother. One of the best humans you're ever going to meet. And I hope you're doing good, too, by the way. MDF, that's it. Yeah, see, I got some brain cells left, people. A little bit. But I remember. But that's all good, guy. Yeah, this is the understatement of the year right now. Ken's channel, let me hear so many demos I never got to hear. You and me both, man. There's some shit that Ken got that I'm just like, what the fuck, man? My mind's blown. How the hell does he have that, man? Him and my buddy Arturo Gallegos. He fucking has everything, And I just kind of feed off these guys half the time. But, all right. Let's get back to the fucking music. Let's see. What do we got next here? I'm going to dedicate this to Ken. And is like, oh, yeah, we're going to Mexico. Underrated death metal scene, in my opinion. And this goes out to you, Ken. This is Cenotaph. Larves of Subconscious. Yeah! Uncle Ken said it best right here. This old Cenotaph stuff was incredible. I mean, yeah, dude. Those 7 inches. That fucking first demo was sloppy as fuck, but as heavy as shit. And totally fucking killer, man. But the 7 inches, man. Legendary. So heavy. Unfucking real. One of the biggest influences on me, for sure, what I'm doing these days. Putra, looking forward to seeing Cenotaph in Singapore in November. Yeah, fucking, Oscar's got a great lineup figured out. They Ruin played with Cenotaph about 1.5 years ago, probably at this point. And our buddy Enrique, who Jerry and I were joking about being a poser, Enrique sang with Cenotaph, and fucking it was badass. He's been helping Cenotaph out with a lot of the United States stuff. I don't know what's going on with their singer down there in Mexico, but fucking shit was weird for him, visa-wise, passport-wise, or whatever. So Enrique was doing some stuff. Oh, cool, Ray, little Ray. What's up? So Ray and his sons were really fucking supportive of Gravehill and Ruin over the years. So my buddy Ray was just telling me, fucking catching up with the comments here. Ray was telling me that little Ray, I don't know what he's up to, big Ray there, but yeah, tell little Ray I said what's up. I don't know if he's off at college or he's living somewhere else or what's going on with him, but hopefully all is good. But yeah, that's my familia right there, man. The Molina family and shit. They were always good with us. But yeah, so Cenotaph fucking absolutely incredible. And whatever lineup Oscar puts together, Putra, fucking you're gonna enjoy. Yeah, Roger. Sex Thrash 69. That's our buddy Arturo Gallegos. He's got a fucking YouTube channel. He records literally every fucking show in LA. So if you guys want to go check some shit out, he's got some Ruin stuff on there too. He fucking records fucking everything. That's our buddy's channel on YouTube. Sex Thrash 69. Go check it out. Oh, okay. Ray Jr. Lil Ray's in Spokane working. Well, fuck, man. Send a link. Tell him to jump on, man. I'm waiting for a few other friends to fucking jump on here too. Say what's up. But everybody that's in this motherfucker, we're a little bit over 2.5 hours now. So we're doing good time-wise. Appreciate everybody. Let's keep the fucking music going so we can enjoy our fucking Sunday, shall we? We're going to fucking do a little fucking Infester from the Pacific Northwest. Clouding of Consciousness. Enjoy this shit, sickos. Hell yeah! No, I agree, Ken. I got the vinyl repress too not too long ago. I think I was posting some pictures of it online. It's fucking, we got the CD back in the day from Moribund. Fucking rules. I got the demo too. Wrote to these guys. They actually sent their tape into Extinction of God to get on the zine and the comp. We obviously dug them. The demo fucking rules, but that album's fucking incredible, man. Fucking heavy American death metal classic, And it was interesting too because Gravehill was on a short West Coast tour at one point. We played Eli's Mile High Club in Oakland, and Darno happened to be there, the drummer of Infester. And at the time, I mean, this was like 2000. God, I want to say like 13, 14 maybe, if that. I don't think it was one of like the big tours we used to do with like Impiety, Deceased, or Diocletian. It might have been a short West Coast run that we just did, and because we used to just get out on the road, and start playing. And Darno was there, and he was at Eli's, and he just happened to be at the bar, and I was walking up, getting a beer. And he introduced himself. And Gravehill's fucking killer, man. This and that, this and that. He gave me a Ritual Chambers tape. That was his band, his recent band, and ended up chatting with him for a while. And totally fucking killer dude, Darno is fucking very fucking down to earth and fucking old school, the whole fucking shebang, man. So. That was interesting, and he never even mentioned he was in Infester until the end. Oh, yeah, I used to be an Infester and this and that. Oh fuck, what? And I don't even remember if I wrote to Infester or if Bart did, but when they were sending the demo to EOG or whatever, we had the demo and shit, and we were blasting that shit at the compound, So fucking obviously, the album has gone on to. Be a cult classic in the underground, and it's just that's people, that's why you're here watching this shit, and that's how the underground works, right? Fucking that's what it's all about. But totally fucking classic material. Let's keep it rolling, shall we? Cool little Darno from Infester story real quick. In the meantime, what do we got next? All right. Wrong way. Immortal Fate, is it upside down? Yeah, it's upside down. So I got this beautiful fucking Immortal Fate back in the day from Freeway when I was jamming with Phobia. We'll talk about that in a bit. But check out some Immortal Fate when I was actually in Phobia. At this show at the One Step Beyond in 1992, Immortal Fate played there. I don't know if my boy Dan, Mr. Kaufman's still watching. Mindrot and Immortal Fate just annihilated this place. Jerry, fucking beautiful. You remember fucking Jerry, this tape was going around. Remember the vinyl with no cover? Like the fucking, the Perez brothers are handing out fucking copies of the vinyl with no cover and shit like that. It was just a fucking white slip and just a fucking plastic fucking sheet to hold the vinyl and shit. And they didn't even have covers. I don't even remember if that fucking thing actually came out back in the day. But the beautiful fucking on the other side of this tape, Bart and I put the fucking 92. This footage I'm going to show you. We have the whole fucking concert. We put it on the other side of this tape because the sound is so good. It's a soundboard. It's a little triggered or whatever, Freeway's drums, but whatever. But yeah, people don't know that Freeway was actually in Phobia for a bit. When I was still in Phobia, we were up north fucking rehearsing with him for the Return to Desolation fucking EP. Ended up Raymond from Fear Factory he played the drums on that EP, but it was supposed to be Freeway, and I forget what happened. I had left Phobia, and Freeway did as well. So I don't know. I don't know what happened after that. But anyways, here's some fucking Immortal Fate from fucking the One Step Beyond in San Jose, California, 1992. This is one of the best fucking California death grind bands of all time. Check it out. like Jerry just said, we got the cover years later, man. I don't know why. We got these promo tapes, those of us in the fucking know back then. We were homies with these guys. And me and Jerry we're not even honorary members of the Dangstas of Redwood City, man. We are fucking card-carrying members of that crew up there, man. The Perez brothers welcomed us with open arms, man. Gasp and excruciating terror were definitely part of that familia up there. On the Norte side, even though we're on the south side, we fucking always supported each other and shit. And no, you're right. You're right, Ken. Epitome of United States old school death metal, fucking unbelievable. Everything that all of you people possibly have heard about Immortal Fate is true. And they're beloved out in these parts for a reason. Those of us, you're either from the Bay Area or from Los Angeles, because they used to come down here a lot and we go up there a lot. It's all true, man. You know, Immortal Fate was fucking paying their dues, opening for a lot of fucking touring bands and shit. And they annihilated a lot of touring bands every fucking night, obviously. And they were fucking incredible. And as you can see from that video, they were fucking the real deal. But yeah, they put out the Beautiful. And my buddy Jason from Nuclear Ass, I don't know if he's watching or listening, but love you, brother. He's over there in New Mexico, one of the New Mexico fucking death metal cult sickos. He put out the Beautiful and the 7-inch and a bunch of other stuff on a CD. So go look up Nuclear Ass Records. I don't know if he has any of the other merch. I'm going to see if I can dig up the one of the koozies and shit that he sent me or whatever recently. I know there was some No Less stuff or whatever, because he's all about the West Coast grind violence and, you know, that whole scene in the 90s and shit like that. Oh, yeah, I got to grab that Convulse flyer too. So, but yeah, Immortal Fate fucking rules. You're goddamn right, Abyss Walker. Fucking Uncle Ken's in the fucking house, man. Fucking, it's an honor to have Ken here. We love you, brother. You're sorely missed, man. There's no way that we can fucking fill that void for sure. But, yeah, so this Immortal Fate, Beautiful, fucking, you know, we got this thing at EOG and fucking all hell broke loose, you know, because we knew they fucking ruled. It's unfortunate that they broke up, you know, but the band splintered off. Obviously, you know, Freeway went to go work with Autopsy for a bit, did a bunch of stuff with them. And then the Perez brothers did No Less. Calmex and the Rift Merchants, and you know, fucking Jerry and I kept in contact with those fucking crazy motherfuckers for years, and it was fucking badass. But you know, and of course, Plutocracy was one of the origin bands. That One Step Beyond show, I played bass for Phobia at that fucking show, and Immortal Fate and Mind Rot fucking were the highlights. But that was Plutocracy's last show. And fuck yeah, Ken, death metal forever. That was Plutocracy's last show at that One Step Beyond. And it was, I think it was, I was talking to Matt Harvey. He said that that was not Exhum's first show, but it was their second show. And they came out there in bear slippers and Anthrax Bermuda shorts, but they were doing the whole fucking Carcass, you know, clone type stuff they were doing early on. But they were fucking killer, absolutely killer. But it was just weird because they had Bermuda shorts and bear slippers on. Exhum did. They played second. Plutocracy opened. It was their last show, but they were fucking amazing. And then after that, I think fucking I forget if Phobia played next or whatever. But yeah, Mortal Fate, heavy fucking duty. But yeah, on the other side of my beautiful fucking advance, is the One Step Beyond show that we put on there on the tape. And we passed it around to some fucking real heads. But, yeah, for some odd reason, that Beautiful album didn't come out for a fucking long time, man. Fucking, what's up, Nick Rod, Carl? Fuck yeah, the cool kids are here. We're only cool because Ken's in the house, man. And Jerry Flores. Fucking, other than that, we ain't cool, man. But fucking A, man. I love all you motherfuckers for fucking tuning in and fucking hanging out. We still got a bit to play, but hopefully you're enjoying yourselves. Let me know what's up. Make sure everybody's having some fucking fun here. That's the fucking point, right? All right, this one goes out to Austin. I don't know if he's still here, fucking vacuous down there in fucking Tampa. Here's some Dominus. Bring down the roars. Who knew these guys went on to form Pole Beat? Idiot. hell yeah, guys. This fucking, that's like some unbelievably fucking heavy fucking duty shit right there. Underrated, you know, fucking Volbeat. What the fuck, you know? Hey, they figured it out apparently. They got the ball rolling. But no, you know what? It's great to have fucking some of the motherfuckers that I looked up to and got some good advice on as far as starting YouTube channels and shit with, you know, Uncle Ken, Carl, and Roy on here today. Appreciate you guys, man. Fucking, you guys fucking rule. Means a lot to have you guys on board here today. And fucking, what's up, Morden Red? Fucking, killer fucking, black metal fucking maniac, man. I see you. Fucking, and hopefully I caught everybody fucking coming into the chat here. Appreciate all you fucking sickos. We've been pretty consistent with the viewership here, man. We're going on 3 hours, so I know it's a fucking long haul sometimes. But Sunday church, fucking blast some jams, have a good time. Hopefully everybody's fucking enjoying it. But let's see. I'm trying to think if I had any fucking last couple things I played. Ended up getting the fucking that Dominus fucking demo at some point, and I forgot where exactly. Fucking thank you, Putra, for fucking being a maniac, you know. He wanted to fucking thank everybody. Appreciate you, Putra, you fucking sickos over there in Singapore and beyond. Singapore, Thailand, the Philippines, Indonesia, so many crazy ass fucking metal maniacs over there. And gets a bad rap because of the artwork and the patches now, you know, getting fucking terrorized on Instagram about it. Luckily, I have friends like Putra that I remember. Yeah, there's a lot of cool heads over there. Otherwise, like, god damn, man. Fucking, I don't want to make any patches or do any artwork right now. But Putra's old fucking school, man. So, all right, let's keep the fucking songs rolling, shall we? What do we got? What do we got next? All right, we're going, my fucking buddy Brad over there in Illinois. We're going to play some old Morg. This is a rehearsal. They're playing Eroded Thoughts. Jamming in the rehearsal room back in the day. I think it's like 92, 93. You guys tell me. Maybe, Ken, you might have this video. Maybe you filmed it, brother. But here's some old Morg. Fucking Morg rules. Hell yeah! Ken, you're not the only one that has a tearful eye. Fucking Morg ruled, man. Fucking saw them. They opened the autopsy show, the legendary one at the Hong Kong Cafe, the Hong Kong Low. Many of stories and flyers and madness has been posted about that. I've talked about it, but for those that don't know, Autopsy played one of the legendary Los Angeles venues, the Hong Kong Cafe, aka the Hong Kong Low, as seen in the Cheech and Chong movie. Was it fucking goddamn now I'm fucking spacing out. Fucking Nice Dreams. But anyways, one of the Cheech and Chong fucking flicks, they fucking were eating at the Hong Kong in the Chinese restaurant, and Pee Wee Herman was in there, and they were doing coke under the table and shit. That's the Hong Kong. So, and then the fucking Decline in Western Civilization Part 1 was all fucking filmed at the Hong Kong with Fear and Germs and Black Flag and all that shit. So they were having punk shows there for years. And then there was like a lull, and then there was a bunch of death metal and grindcore shows there. So my band Malfunction played there. Gasp never got a chance to play there. We haven't formed yet, but there was a bunch of legendary shows there. And fucking classic stuff. So Morg got to play there because they opened the Autopsy tour, which was at the time Autopsy, Incantation, Vital Remains, and Morg. And so they showed up. Incantation couldn't play, so Dismember happened to be in town, and they wanted to come check out Autopsy. They were playing that Suffocation Vader Dismember tour, but of course we know Dismember are huge Autopsy fans, right? So there's a lot of dispute on whether there was another show that night. I remember there being another show that night in somewhere else in LA, because the next day the fucking Dismember Suffocation Vader tour hit Orange County, and I've talked about that Anaheim show. I played the live tape that we had and whatnot. But anyways, Dismember fucking happened to be hanging out, and they played some Carnage songs and a couple of Dismember songs on Morjohn's equipment, because actually Morjohn opened the show, our local band, and then Morg played after that, and they were fucking awesome. Yeah, it was great. Vital Remains was awesome, and, you know, fucking... It was Autopsy is legendary. Our buddy Arturo Gallegos, my buddy Roger fucking posted that Sex Thrash 69 YouTube. He's the one that filmed the Autopsy footage there at the Hong Kong back in the day. It appeared on that Dark Crusades DVD. So, yeah, no, it was fucking nuts. It was one of the most legendary fucking concerts of all time. For sure. The whole night, you know. You had Autopsy, Prime, and then all of a sudden Dismember happens to be there hanging out. Incantation's great and everything, but it's like Dismember in their prime fucking jamming out. Yeah. Vital Remains and just coming up, and Morg, nice and fucking hungry and heavy duty. Morjohn in their prime. Yeah, forget about it, man. That's some fucking heavy duty shit right there. So that night was fucking brutal. I know that, yeah, glorious times, Ken, for sure. Glorious times. There's a fake flyer out there, by the way, that was put together with, like, Dismember's logo on there. So don't buy into that shit. Dismember had no idea they were playing that night. All 5 of those motherfuckers, all 5 of the Swedes, showed up to watch Autopsy. They found out old school style where they were fucking playing. They fucking got over there, hung out. They were in the back. Fucking back there, and used Morjohn's equipment to fucking play some classic Carnage and Dismember songs. That's how it went. And Morg fucking ruled too. So I had to play some Morg. What's up, Brad? Hopefully you're good, brother. Haven't heard from you in a while. But what do we got next? Well, I'm going to play this whole fucking demo. That's what I'm going to do. Other way. Playing some Carnage. The Day Man Lost. It's only 4.5 minutes or so, if that. So this is my favorite demo of all fucking time. And this goes out to all of you fucking crazy motherfuckers, man. Thank you for everything. And this is the heaviest demo ever, my favorite. This, and I think Grave Anatomia is probably 1A, but yeah, anyways. Enjoy some Carnage. I'm playing the whole fucking thing because it's my show. This is the end of the human race. Oh, man. Forget about it. Forget about it. Total carnage the day man lost. Let's trip it out on Ken's comment, though. Brad gave me pics of Dismember playing their set at that show. Vital Remains, guys in the background watching. We were all in the background watching. It was fucking... it was crazy because Incantation canceled. John had some shit going on back at home or whatever. Who knows? I don't know. It was weird. But all of a sudden, Incantation's not playing. And Dismember happened to be hanging out there to watch Autopsy. So I don't know who struck a conversation with Matty Karki and the boys. Cabeza or, fucking Etsby. But they fucking were like, yeah. The Morjon guys were like, yeah, use our fucking shit. Especially since Morjon had the HM2s and shit like that. So it was like perfect. They were, Swedish death metal right there, ready to go. And, dude, they were fucking, it was brutal. Unfucking believable, Totally fucking classic. And what's up, Evan? Just got home from Houston. Mortem killed. Well, Mortem fucking rules. I hear that a lot. Fucking Mortem and Massacre from Colombia. Fucking, that's cool, man. Good to hear the fucking old fucking dogs fucking still kicking some ass. But yeah, Carlos fucking doing destroying Texas Fest. That's fucking badass. But what's up, Evan? Fucking here he is right here. Evan's one of our loyal fucking sickos that fucking usually tunes in. Evan fucking rules down there, and I believe you're in Louisiana, right, brother? Still in Louisiana? Louisiana, Mississippi, somewhere down there. But I want to make sure I get that right. But yeah, if you missed it, Evan, we're talking about fucking Carnage, the day man lost. Mississippi, that's why. All right, cool. I don't want to fuck that up, man. I don't want to say Louisiana and you're going to be all fucking, man, fuck this guy. Fucking everybody represents, man. Fucking Mississippi. Evans, Mississippi's finest. But we, fucking Carnage, I remember my boy, Mike, from Gehenna and the first Gravehill singer. He actually fucking that's what I thought, man. Evan, you rep Nola too, because you were talking about Hollis and stuff. Rest in peace, Hollis. One of the New Orleans fucking homies that passed away not too long ago. Really cool dude, but fucking my buddy Mike Apocalypse, aka Mike Cheese from Gravehill and Gehenna, at one point fucking he like ran into Michael Amott backstage somewhere. I don't know what the fuck, but he straight up told Michael Amott, man, you fucking ruined Carcass. Because that Descanting the Equilibrius fucking album, fuck that shit. I think Mike was fucking drunk and just busting his balls, man. I know some of you might like that fucking album, but I thought it was the funniest fucking thing. And then he also told him, fucking, you fucked up those fucking Carnage demos too on that remaster and shit, trying to make them sound all fancy. There's two versions of them, the raw and the fucking new. And fucking leave him alone, dude. So, because he was a part of the fucking Carnage remaster fucking thing or whatever at some point. When fucking Earache put that shit out, they had two versions of the fucking Carnage demos, the Infestation of Evil and the Day Man Lost. I got both of those, but I just grabbed this today. But yeah, so they fucking remastered some of the songs or whatever, and they put like both versions on the I have the fucking CD somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it's at, but I was laughing my ass off. I was trying to hunt it down for today's episode because I knew I was going to fucking play this fucking beast, the original. But, dude, one of the funniest fucking things, and like, if anybody, any of you motherfuckers know, fucking Mike, he's a fucking psycho. He's one of my favorite humans, man. He's hilarious, but he don't fuck around, dude. He'll fuck some people up. He's beat some people up live during Gehenna concerts and shit. That's how I grew to love him. I watched him beat up some fucking motherfuckers when Gehenna was fucking performing, and some emo kids and fucking whatever shit talkers. You know, I guess you would call them pre-internet shit talkers. You know, those types of motherfuckers. But yeah, Mike fucking rules, man. But yeah, he fucking he told Michael Amott what's up, man. Fucking well deserved, fucking Michael Amott. God damn it. Like I said, fucking never got an arch enemy. Although, like I said, when they opened for fucking Iron Maiden with Johan from Carnage in that motherfucker, and you know, I mean, Johan's an old pen pal of mine. I was trying to get back there to fucking talk to Johan, but that ain't happening, man. That was like at Irvine Meadows and shit, you know. They fucking arch enemy was when they first came out. They were pretty big, it was like Iron Maiden and Nevermore. I don't know, whatever fucking weird metal band was going on in the 2000s or some shit. I don't remember, but arch enemy fucking opened, and I remember they were playing some heavy duty shit and. But yeah, that was like a fucking outdoor arena. I wasn't getting back there to talk to Johan that night, unfortunately. I had no connections to that world. But here we go. Let's keep it going, all right? What's up, Eric? You cocksucker! I see you, fucker. One of my oldest buddies that I grew up with. Fucking Eric. We're going to get Joe on here. I sent him a link, fool. All right. We're going to Texas. I don't know if Carl's still on here. I think Texas fucking metal and, you know, Texas death metal is fucking underrated. And I got to fucking show some love for my Texas brothers. Here's some Maggus. This is a rehearsal. Check it out.
This next song's called Revelations of Nature. Thank you.
That's why rehearsals rule. Blast. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Yeah, Jerry, rest in peace, Hollis, man. You know, Evan, Jerry, you were privileged enough to know Hollis. I met him in 2017 at the Power Violence Festival up in Oakland. Hollis came out, gave me his band shirt, fucking hung out with me for quite a bit, man. He was a big Gasp fan and a big fan of Despise You and Capitalist Casualties and all the fucking, it's everything. He was just fucking all about it, man. And we just got to, yeah, Evan, he was an amazing fella. I don't know, words don't even explain him. It was almost like he was a hurricane, man. I'll never forget when he hit me up, too. He just fucking, ran over, man. He had a shirt on his shoulder and just fucking grabbed me by the shoulder and fucking, hey, what's up, man? My name's Hollis, man. I fucking love Gasp. And I thought he was going to headbutt me for a second. And Jerry knows, man. If I got my wits about me, I'll headbutt you back. But, if I'm caught off guard, I'm fucked. Especially I've been drinking. And, so no, fucking Hollis was fucking cool, man. And we sat there and fucking chat for a bit. And I think it was even after the Gasp set and, emotions were high that night. Yeah, Evan, he loved Newthgrush and Despise You. Newthgrush was not able to play that festival. Unfortunately, they had broken up, but he was going ape shit for fucking Despise You. The next night, Gasp, we headlined the first night with Crom and Redacted, our boys from No Less, and Freeway, aforementioned Freeway. It was good seeing the Perez brothers and everybody. It was a big family reunion in 2017. It was incredible seeing everybody from the Bay Area and Chris Dodge and just everybody, the whole fucking Slap a Ham Fest crew from back in the day. And Hollis just kind of rolled up, and I didn't know who he was, but he introduced himself. And I found out later after he passed away what an incredible human being he was as far as booking and what he meant to everybody, And anyways, we were all fucking, we are all currently honored to know him and call him a friend, Evan and Jerry and myself. And yeah, so that's fucking killer, man. Yeah, man. Evan said, let me post this up real quick. He had told me he drove his van all the way from New Orleans just to the Bay Area because he loved the band so much. And, the sad part about that fucking weekend is I can't find the fucking shirt that he gave me, unfortunately. I know it's somewhere. I haven't lost it. I haven't fucking, but he gave me his band shirt, man, Evan. Whatever band he was in at the time, he wanted to give me a shirt, and I was just like, graciously like, yeah, fucking A, brother, and we gave him a bunch of Gasp stuff, so fucking he was just fucking an incredible human being, force of nature for sure. And then, finding out about him later and how awesome he was pretty incredible, man. Oh, sorry. My bad. Although I know you guys want to listen to fucking 6 more minutes of Maggus. That's one of those things, shopping mall death metal fucking weirdos fucking hit me up. Oh, you like death metal? I just play them some Maggus rehearsal from back in the day. Oh, you like death metal? Yeah, fuck yeah, bro. I like fucking death metal. My favorite fucking death metal band is this and that, Anyways, all right. Enough of that. Fat, Stupid, Ugly People was his band. Fucking Hollis, man. He was fucking definitely a fucking cool motherfucker, Evan. I know that you were down there with him a lot more than like me and Jerry. Me and Jerry only got like, you know, interactions with him. We're on tour, or, you know, he would come to whatever fucking festival or gig we were playing or whatnot. But what an interesting fucking awesome fucking human being he was, you know. And I know that when he passed away too, fucking New Orleans was fucking kind of fucked up, you know. It was like the city shook, you know, and that's what happens, man, when fucking motherfuckers that are fucking deep like that mean a lot, you know, pass away, unfortunately, you know. That mean a lot, especially to the fucking underground culture and shit like that. So cheers, Hollis. We love you, brother. Let me dedicate this next sound to Hollis. I know he'd dig it. He likes death metal. He likes underground shit. But I'm also going to dedicate this to Putra, too. You still listening, brother? What's up, man? Here we go, finally. The Libation. Fucking Libation. Fucking rule. You can't see the glare. I'll throw it up in a bit. Check it out. go, Pucha. You fucking sicko, you. Over there in Singapore. Libation fucking rules. We just randomly got this fucking demo one day from Singapore. Oh, shit. We were already writing to Abhorror. So, Balay, Libation, a couple, 2 or 3 others I'll be playing in the future. But, yeah, Singapore was fucking rocking back in the day. Killer fucking shit. So, this fucking demo is a fucking classic. Underrated. You heard it. It's fucking brutal, man. So, had to definitely include some of that on the list. All right, you sickos. You still having a good time here? I'm having a good time. We're approaching the end here. I got a couple 2 tree songs to fucking play. But hopefully you had a good time. Make sure you like, subscribe if you haven't. Spread it around. Spread the channel around if you haven't done so. I'd appreciate the traction if we can get it. Like-minded individuals like us sickos. All right, here's some Acrosticon from the Netherlands. Enjoy. Fucking A. You know what's up, Susanna? Karen. She is very sweet. Not as sweet as you. I met Karen 2011 at MDF. Gravehill played there with Cyanide and Nunslaughter, Voivod, and Doom, and amongst other bands. Corinne happened to be there hanging out that time, and it was interesting. She was hanging out with Sharon from Dracetta. And that was the first time I actually met Sharon too, because when I wrote to when I wrote to Dracetta back in the day, I wrote to Terry, and then I became friends with Sharon later. But it was cool. All the metal ladies, Corinne from Acrosticon, Sharon from Dracetta, and let's see, who else was hanging out? Jill from Funerus. Yeah. What's going on with Jill, man? My love right there. Hopefully she's doing okay. I think she's still alive, but I know she was on hospice for a bit. But anyways, that's for another time. Yeah, I got to meet Corinne and Sharon. But Corinne was fucking awesome. And got to tell her how fucking awesome Acrosticon was and whatnot. So, yeah, Susanna, Corinne's fucking awesome. She's a fucking sweetheart. I was friends with her online for a bit. Haven't got contact with her in quite a few years. But we'll have to see what happens in the future. All right. Evan, Jill was on Facebook the other day. Good. Yeah, I always, I know she was in hospice for a bit, so I'm always worried about her, you know? Jill is a total fucking sweetheart. See if I can find this picture of us hanging out. Maryland Death Fest, 2011. I think it's still on my desktop. Yeah, there's me, Jill, and Brad Heipel, my buddy from Abysme, one of the most underrated death metal bands ever in America. But yeah, that's after our set. That's when my face is all fucking red. My cheeks are all fucking fat and red. But that's Jill right there. She was in the thrash band too. Can't remember the name. Yeah, I don't know, Susanna. I don't remember the name either. Fucking, I'm horrible fucking names half the time. But yeah, Funerus didn't play that year, but Jill was hanging out. She was still with John. John was hanging out with Ibex Moon, and yeah, Evan, Jill fucking rules. Awesome lady. But yeah, I got to fucking hang out with Jill and Corinne and Sharon. That was the first time I met all of them in person, you know, the ladies of death metal. So it was fucking impressive shit. So I really appreciate you guys fucking all sticking with me right now. I know we're down to single digits. It's been a long time, almost on 4 hours, but we're going to end with Dismember, and then I'll say goodbye after real quick. But here's some Dismember. Fucking got this demo back in the day from George Solis. Some of you watchers and listeners might know him, but I did not write to Dismember. But we're going to fucking play this shit. Where are we at here? For some... Oh. I got fucking... the computer search got discombobulated because I went looking for the picture of with Jill. Let me get back to the Welcome to Hell page here. Where are we at? All right. One last song. I'd like to thank you all for jumping in and enjoying the show. Hopefully you did. I love y'all. And here's some old Dismember. Classic shit. We all fucking know what's up with Dismember and fucking love them. So thanks everybody for fucking tuning in. We're going to put an end to this. We're going to fucking play some Splatteria next time. I don't have any time for this. Plus, I haven't heard from Sal either. So I'm going to hold this. We're going to fucking start the next show off with it. Coordinate with his fucking crazy ass, and maybe fucking he can jump in the chat. Even jump on the show, maybe. I don't know. He's fucking trying to get him live. be something else. But thank you, everybody. We still love Sal, though. I love him. Thank you, everybody, for fucking tuning in to episode 33. And we'll see you next time. What's up, Mike Violet? Fucking Belial. Fucking make sure you guys watch from the beginning. We got a nice Ozzy fucking tribute or whatever underground style. And always appreciate you fucking supporting the fucking channel. Spread the word. Fucking subscribe. Fucking like that shit. But who loves you, baby? Have a good one and a better one tomorrow, okay? See ya next time.